And we are live. Congrats on getting first, Nate. Assuming you're still here and your battery didn't die. I should like keep like a running count of like how many firsts people get. You've been getting a lot of them, I feel like. But hope you're doing good and that work's going well if that's what you're still at. And we are gonna be finishing chapter 2 today. Sorry, not chapter 2, chapter 3. Alright. Already off to a bad start. Just need to adjust some stuff. Alright, let's do this. How many slots do they give us? A lot of 30, okay. Yes. Continue. Yes. Alright, yeah, so last time Chihiro's AI was stolen by potentially a traitor, and we have to figure out who that is or what happened. Alright, today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first thing to do, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting for me there, Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall: Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. Okay, I forgot. Light. Wrong one. That one. Alright, here we go. So, including me, only 4 people? God, why? This is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hero and Celeste never missed a day. Till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They are more eager than anyone to look after alter ego. And they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive?
$10 million!
Still don't know how she could tell that an hour had passed, seeing the clocks are pretty much gone. Maybe she just has a really good internal clock. Oh yeah, also I should mention, there is a really bad storm coming in, so there is a decent chance I could lose power during this. So if the stream suddenly cuts, that's what happened. But anyways, back to this.
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. And I hope you'll be okay. I'm sure I'll be fine. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. And anything can happen here. And you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay. Let's track them down. I'm very worried. We're already like 4 hours into a chapter. This is usually when people die. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor of the school. I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Alright. First, let's just check the hallways, and then we'll go through the individual rooms. Doesn't seem like anything in the hallway. No, not about. Why would I want AI viewers when I have Muffin viewers? That just doesn't make any sense. Alright. Classroom 1B. Nothing. Alright. Yes. This type thing. This is the desk I woke up when I first got here. The little pamphlet is still laying there. I have absolutely no desire to look at it ever again. Alright, nothing here. I didn't really expect it. Whoa. Someone, come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing in the hallway. That'll lurk while I drive home. Good luck on your hunt for Alter Ego. Alright. Good luck, Nate. Drive safe.
please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get him. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. Rec room? What did she see in there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... It was Celeste, and she was hurt. That is one sharp shadow. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but to call him strange. What? Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And the man that attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice? Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked? With this? Justice Hammer 1? Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I found the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. So you just saw a random man and that's... Okay, well... As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked? It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then it was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which was mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. How do you not know who this is? If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Nah, I'm sure he's fine. You can just let him be. Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you to not be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? Optimus crying. As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So, this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe and understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where the mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. They must be down there, right? The second floor? That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. Wasn't that like an hour? If this all happened an hour ago, he could be long gone by now. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You've gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyways, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down into the hall in vain. Hmm?
Oh,
Did you hear something?
Hmm.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran into the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library, it hurts! It hurts! We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's why I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
Ifumi, what have we told you about opening paint cans without help? What are you talking about? What in the world? Alright, Ifumi. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to, this is it, not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
This is unforgivable!
Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Okay. Alright, Baikuya.
What did you
Robo
say?
Robo Justice? Okay. We just... He's Robo
It can't
Justice.
be.
Robo... Oh, wait. Okay. Maybe we'll get something. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is... Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on top of the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard of such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special move does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do right now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at ya? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kinda dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me into the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Oh boy.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? 'Cause I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Baikuya and Tako were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the only one who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall and Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. And you saying Kyoko is working with the mastermind? That's not possible,
what?
isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity?
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't showed up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So, whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, then? You won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
Then is ha, okay?
what are you saying?
Ha, or booyah, or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Booyah? I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Alright, where do we go? Alright, let's start with the pool. Or the locker rooms. Nothing here, alright. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor? I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste? What's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Ha ha! What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, is it really true? But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
But what about the suspect? We're all gone to this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well then. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toka, Sakura, and Baikuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split up into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran down to the first floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. What a goose chase. Yeah, I know. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Everything was covered in red. And at the center of all this red was Hifumi?
No!
Oh no, not Hifumi. I'm so sad.
What the...
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement? When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3? And it's even bigger than the other 2. Those 2 Arizona iced teas really paid off. They sure did. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that, and you're finished. Then the killer... There could be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But, wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up on the nurse's office? Not saying that they, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. Alright, I guess we'll go down the hallway. This is quite a long hallway. Physics lab. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there, in the back. In the back? Oh, probably means in this room. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. What? There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Not Taka. Oh. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. Alright, no more hope. Goodest boy is also dead. Now is when the despair hits. Okay, well, actually, but what about this? We lost the goodest boy and the worst boy, and I mean, I feel like they kind of balanced each other out. So now we're still, like, even. I witnessed two nightmares, one after the other. Why does mobile suck so much? I can't see anyone else's message. Twitch Mobile is like the worst app I've ever used. I don't know what's up with it. They need to just do like a full revamp of it. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is the reality. Your reality I have to face every day. But still. This is the revamp from the original LOL. Oh. We need another revamp. Why is this happening? Wait, what the heck? Oh, right, she faints outside of blood. And we still don't know where. Sakura. Alright. Taco? Don't tell me. Taco too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. Get rid of the TikTok notification. I have never once thought, yes, I want to doom scroll live streams. Like, that's the whole reason I use Twitch, is so I don't doom scroll. And they're like, nope, you can doom scroll live stream stuff. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up. No luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said. I should just leave her alone for now. Taka? Why has this happened? Oh, wait. There's another. Another hammer? It's Justice Hammer 4? And it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer number 1, and Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer number 2. But this time, it is Justice Hammer number 4? What happened to number 3? Ah,
what?
what's the matter? Well, when you just mentioned Justice Hammer number 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we rolled out of the physics lab... Ah... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is... gone. Muff and I had the same problem at the start of the stream. I had to close Twitch twice to fix... Oh, wait. Did I do something? Huh. That's weird. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. It's not you. It's... Okay, good. Twitch is not the most stable platform. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Wait, how did it just disappear if she was there? I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was just there a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bath. Oh, come on. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die, just like those guys did.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be.
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out, and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was standing up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go, we'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forget about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone, stop fighting. Right now, we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Baikuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shoot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the third floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, Toko? Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. They really do be getting their cardio. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This is...
This can't be happening. Why are all the bodies Why are all the bodies disappearing? Is someone making a body collection? Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh?
Hmm.
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone was here together on the third floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into two groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko. We're still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
I am, but that's completely unrelated. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi,
Let's see.
which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. I don't think that's true. Because Kyoko could have still killed people. Maybe she, wanted to frame the mysterious individual since she had an alibi to actually kill people, even though the mysterious individual only attacked people. Which further means there will be no more murders. Regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule, I mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more?
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I mean, I meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, you can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. I'm not sure we can relax, but okay. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. Poor Taco Bell. I think that was right. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Oh. Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies. Our little narrative here can't move forward. The 3 of them had too much Taco Bell and passed out. Oh yeah, Muffin, I was driving at the time.
So then,
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
but
But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
cause I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. And let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Alright, just get a drink real quick. Alright. We should head to the 2nd floor. Well, it might not let us. Let's see if we can head to the 2nd floor at least. Wrong way, wrong way. I'm bad at this. Alright. Oh, okay, we need to look around here first. Alright, let's go check out the art room.
Huh?
Where could the 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Rattle, rattle. Huh? The door must be locked. Well, that's suspicious. There are keys somewhere. Is this? That should mark. Okay. Anything here. Okay. It might be working with lockers. It's locker, but there's nothing remarkable about it. Okay. Well, it's kind of suspicious that the art room is locked. Let's check some of the classrooms. Is this just... yeah, it's just physics. Okay. Oh, there might be something in there, so we'll have to check it later. Celeste? Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? There's no way to tell. Okay. Maybe this locker has something to do? It's a locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. What? There's a body inside. This looks like some kind of bottle. What the heck is it? Probably decoration, something over. Okay. Anything else? Probably not. Okay. Okay. I think that's all. Yes. Nothing in the rec room. Anything here? Nope. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies are in the repository? I'm very confused right now. Are the bodies here somewhere? Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked, and I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw the two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi's eye opened his eyes. Why Hifumi though? Taga's right there. I know. But this wasn't a motive. What the heck? This wasn't.
He's alive again?
You got to be kidding me. Why didn't you resurrect Taka? No.
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light.
Yes, go toward the light, Hifumi. Go toward the light.
It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Well, it's over here for Hero, I guess. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Yes! Yes! I really wish I had a soundboard right now. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. Wow. Tell him.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. Don't worry, Mikey, she's just projecting. And then going as far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If that's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigation. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimura. The cause of death, breach, was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That's no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could, anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in the murder. Only one blackened can graduate. Accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is and that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person?
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you, and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
Alright. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Oh my goodness. Anyway, you there.
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I made. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, we should post a guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
so then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. The whole thing is so strange. Oh, but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file number 3 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There are some missing hammers here. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spaless hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
So,
Hey, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But
And when we came to the repository to, look around, but when we got here, the repository was locked. Couldn't get inside. It was locked? And when we came here as soon as the surge started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So, if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be someone secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are so many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. As soon as we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, and quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Koko and Byakuya, we began searching through for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed, and this time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He is in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At this point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up to the 3rd floor. The goosiest chase. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. which meant Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something rather unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And then we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know, and I'm fine anytime. Taka will never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer number 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use the tarp to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind where the body was moved. Ooh. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hifumi's big, cold body is lying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he discovered to the repository. I wonder if there's like a secret elevator or something. That explains how he got around so fast. All the way from the first floor to the third? All that without anyone noticing? Yeah, what if the elevator that goes down to like the courtroom or whatever also goes up the other floor? And no one thought to try that. How the heck? It's no good. I just don't get it. Secret tunnel. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's right, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? Hifumi's glasses has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I already did this. What else? Ooh. It's a dolly. It doesn't seem to have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. Kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. It has a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Baikuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing he said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words,
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, kind of have a point there. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding there somewhere.
what?
And that's it? That's all the bothers you have about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. Fool of the century who concocted this entire murder plan, I suppose? Fair point. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the corporate was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, the number one priority is not getting caught. Killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's only one way in and out of this room. The door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. Oh no. I don't see any way to lock it in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. Did he just compliment us? When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone, repository door has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Byakuya knows he would be atomized if he gave spoilers. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. There's no blushy emote to go with my message. Oh, we need a blushy emote now. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. Yes. Let's go to the equipment room. This kind of blush. Yeah, that works. Oh, hi, Taco. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. I do have to change the name of this emote. The sprite only appears when messaged hidden for spoiler purposes. Alright. Alright. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which means that Taka's body was moved with the equipment from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. The equipment room bloodstain has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Anything. Taco, do you have anything else for us? No. Alright, I think that's it. Well, let's just... Okay, yeah. Alright. Yes. Alright, nothing here. Alright, let's go to the nurse's office then. That was the other thing I mentioned. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple minutes is... I can't think of anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Justice Hammer number 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh,
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belongs to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. Huh. Doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. When it disappeared, yours. Okay.
Yes, indeed. Indeed.
Alright. Yes. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note that Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well then, penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Yasuhiro's message has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. So I said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? I'm thinking, like, maybe one of those two people. I hate to even think this, but it almost seems like Kifumi's just faking being dead, and he's trying to frame Hero, but he actually killed Taka. Maybe that's a stretch, but where is Hero's room? Oh, I went past it. Okay. Oh, wait. Right. Yes. Hero. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take a plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Wow, he has a lot of... Where did he get all this stuff? I think there's something in the cardboard box. What is wrong with this camera? It's blueprints for something, and something made out of, looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room? But wait, these blueprints. Something with them bothers me. Yeah, that handwriting. Robo Justice Blueprints has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Oh yeah, why does he have, like, blinking lights on his camera? A surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about... Okay. I guess not. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. Pretty grungy, though. No, it's glitching. Oh, okay. You may certainly change your prediction now that you have some evidence, and there are 2 deaths if you want to make a prediction for each. Okay, so my current prediction is that Hifumi is not actually dead. He just used the blood from the fridge and is faking his death. And then he's doing all this to try and frame Hero so he can get out. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Check's bed. It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. Okay. Anything else? I think we got everything? Yeah, okay. Yes. Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero, wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. I think that Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran to the 2nd floor as fast as I could. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have the worst day. Hero? What? Hero?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Haha, yeah, duh. Who else would it be? That's a good question.
Huh?
Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? What? Alright.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool locker room. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people she thinks might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you are dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, I don't even know how that happened, and I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to just look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid thing.
It would seem.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hero will be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and get him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You guys can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know that I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
Would you look at that? I just got a tornado watch. Well, hopefully that doesn't get any worse. Actually, let me just pull up radar so I can see. Sorry about this. At 9:57 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 8 miles southwest of Martinsville, or 10 miles north of Bloomington, moving 45 miles per hour. Well, that's not good. Alright, let me see. Well, let's hope it doesn't get any worse. See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly. Please don't join the cows flying in the tornado. I hope you're prepared for an emergency. Stream can wait. You gotta take shelter. Alright. I'll keep watching it. See if anything happens. Right now, I mean, it doesn't seem too bad here, but I'll make sure to pay attention.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks exactly the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during the whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me? Robo Justice Costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. There's a big locker near the pool. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. Owie.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it. It's looking more and more likely. Like it really was a setup.
Oh,
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, this is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. I mean, she raises a good point. Oh, wait. Right. Fuck this left.
Oh.
Oh, wait, I think I already did that.
Then...
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then.
Hmm.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay?
Um.
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
Ah,
then-
I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find it, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then, for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that he could do that. That could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Ah,
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They sure are weird for mentioning alter ego by name so much when they want to keep it a secret. What I keep thinking about that. Like, at this point, how are they possibly keeping it secret from? But, like, does he have microphones? Can he listen, or is it just video feed? That's what I'm. I feel like he'd have to have microphones, but I don't know. Maybe I'm looking too much into it. They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
ah.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Ah.
Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. That's a good question. There might just be cameras but without microphones, but Kuma also butts into conversations like he's listening. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or maybe he can maybe he can listen, but only when he wants to, and it's just by pure luck that he hasn't heard anything about Alter Ego yet. What the heck? For serious? Yasuhiro's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why... Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell, carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I'll have to get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Tokuro or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura get into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. He needs to buy another crystal ball after Leon broke his. There we go. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. This one might cost 2 mil. I mean, I'm sure there's only a couple in the world, so now the more that break, the more valuable they get, because they're become rarer and rarer. But I'm actually thinking now, the currencies in this game, I'm guessing, are translated to USD, or probably could also be euro or something, not yen. Because 10 million yen doesn't seem to be nearly as much as much of an incentive as 10 million USD. So I'm guessing. I kind of want to go just through the Japanese version and see if it's a different amount. They are translated, yeah. Oh, okay. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I wanted you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply?
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first, I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing this from a girl the same age as me. I forgot how many yen it was in the Japanese version. Okay.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright. Wait, we're on the second floor. Need to go to the third floor. $10 billion? Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Wait, repository, right. Hifumi and Taka. Does that mean Kiro's crystal ball costs 1 billion yen? I guess so. That's an expensive crystal ball. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka, and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies. Next we're going to find out that Hifumi is actually a girl or something.
I knew it.
The Monokuma files was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were smooth, so she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
So,
Doesn't Kyoko get creeped out poking at dead bodies and stuff?
So then,
No, we don't need another. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer number 4, which was lying on the floor in the equipment room. And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Must be... okay. Anything else?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
whew,
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
so then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So would that mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Oh, okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Shoot, I forgot this was a double. Hi, Roxas. Good to see you. How are you doing? The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone ever noticing. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But why? Who would do that? And why? It's a Dolly assignment. Actually, I don't. Yeah, I already did that. I already did that. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had hidden it on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just in his pants, not like in his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'd never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. Wait, she gotta reach down his pants so much. I mean, this is 2 for 2. Or not 2 for 2, but this is the second time it's happened.
So,
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hero said. I mean, if someone's gotta go in pants. What that means is Kyoko thinks someone near feet is more freaky than someone in someone's pants. Kyoko is probably your best choice. Yeah, probably.
however,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Mom Nakuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hence Kyoko is in defeat. She is wearing gloves. True. Yeah. Feels slightly better than slightly. Manzo. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to the part of it being ripped. Could you explain it a little more? Think carefully.
hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if he wasn't? What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? I'd probably throw those gloves away. Yeah, same. And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hifumi had has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Yet she's touching her face with them on own. Yeah. True. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbook this time, right?
is that right?
If you don't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, that's it.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Alright. Everyone heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
hello? Hello, hello? He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because we are of an illusion. Kyoko just plainly saying that she already knows everything but isn't going to say who did it. Cheeky. I mean, when are people going to start shipping her and Byakuya? I feel like they'd be perfect together. Except Byakuya already has Taco, so, I mean. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I'm multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already? People ship her and Makoto too much for that. Yeah, I bet.
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Oh, okay, fine.
Hey, hey!
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I already told you already. I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. I forgot what the ship name is between the three of them, though.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own. I think it's Nigirigami. Nigirigami, yeah, I said that right. We gotta kill the person who killed Hifumi. They stole our thunder. Yeah, I know. I was kind of hoping we'd get to the last chapter. It's just us and Hifumi left, and we kill Hifumi to win and get out. That's like my hope for how the game would end. But now that that's all been disappointed. And the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. Okay, I hate to be that guy, but those cutouts are kind of terrible. Like, you can see an outline on all of them against the elevator. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Well, I see you all gathered together like this. I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. One's artwork sure is something. Yeah.
Just the worst.
Only 'cause of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? What? You really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I would never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yes. Alright, set skills. Steadies your aim a little. Yes. Focus gauge. I don't have enough for that. Oh wait, that's the only other one. Well, I guess we'll just stick with these then. Finish prep.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
The highest quality things are the execution. Everything else seems to be just PNGs and 3D backgrounds, but what seems to be Shape Lume game was able to make a cult following. I mean, yeah, but it does surprise me. I mean, compared to a lot of visual novels, this is pretty good. Like, there's like whole like open, or not open world, but like you can walk around the map and everything. I've been impressed with it. There's also just like a lot of content. I was checking the weather. Alright, looks like the bulk of the storm's getting closer to me, but not here yet. Alright. We will continue.
Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Touche. You have to you also all have to take into account the fact that graphics are really only one small part of the game's aesthetic. Gameplay and story mean a lot. Yeah, it's true. There is like a lot of story so far. Like, each chapter is like 8 hours worth of content, which is pretty good.
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence.
Oh yeah, I adore it. I don't need every last thing to be fully animated. Story is what matters. Cardboard cutout and some pink blood are unique and charming. Yeah, I feel like it's, even though like, yeah, it's not high quality, it's stylized, which I like.
Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hero really the killer, or for anything else, we have to make that clear. Alright. Yes, he hears message. Alright.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just
What?
hold on a second.
Did I miss something? I mean, looking at the blueprints, they have... Remember... Oh, okay. That was...
Everything we found in your room.
I mean, we did find the blueprints in the room, but I see it. Oh.
That you are the culprit.
Oh, come on.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Alright, Sion. Alright.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit.
I love the 2D aspect of the character sprites. Very funny to me, which is why I hope 2x2 won't be fully 3D. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I do like the style.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in questions. Wait, what? One that must have been the... Well, it was Hero, right? Or is it the Illuminati?
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular
Illuminati.
suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Ooh, we know this.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Things they must have used to talk about. They must have been the dolly. Yep.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Thing that was used to move Taka's dot. Must have been. Oh, the tarp as well.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that? What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway.
Well,
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
oof. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the bullet time battle. More? Alright. Alright. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there really hasn't been any limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now is a function alongside right mouse button and left mouse buttons. You'll automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can just ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh boy, let's do this.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
How do I still don't understand how I'm supposed to do it now.
Miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
I'm so
Lies
screwed.
will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Oh, I did
I
it.
cannot agree.
This should prove it.
That was close. Rhythm game so early, yeah.
If you're
Hopefully
asking for
there's
proof
another
that
one.
The dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
Listen to the tempo if you need to. Okay, I'll try that.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much? They want you to stay on tempo despite it being covered. Okay.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. So you had to like bend down to push the cart. Alright.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yes.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, but even without a handle,
It's
all
fine.
you'd have to do is bend over.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend over at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible! Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume is taken off and move your body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid thing. There's a clasp on the back that keeps you from getting off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice. That's why I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moved around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradiction hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of the case, I have to find them, no matter what.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What? Oh, how did I miss that?
Makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice
Come
Hammer
on.
3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh, what? That isn't right?
Shoot!
What? Oh, come on.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
Ow!
was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
Ow!
while Taka's death
What is
came
this?
from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he
Alright, let's
died
just try to get
before
rid of the
Hifumi,
purple text
or
first.
perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came
Why am I
after.
so bad at this?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed
I
with
hit
Justice
that.
Hammer 3,
How?
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
This
Justice
is
Hammer
so
3,
rigged.
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
You do speed it.
See?
I mean, I do, but I'm
So
not
it's
sure.
obvious Taka came after.
Like, how did I not get that?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. while
There's
Taka's
no
death
way.
came from a swing
How are
of
those not
Justice Hammer
hit?
4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
I'm so confused. Well, why? I'm so bad at this. But weren't those the only two options? Wow. I've literally failed every one so far.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
What?
So it's obvious Taka came after.
There's no other option. What am I doing wrong? I literally have tried both options. This how? What? Is that your only truthful? I think so. It didn't show me any other ones. What?
So,
Yeah, I only have one.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after? We already know what order they were killed in.
So it's not
Taka
that.
came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering
That's
of
not
the
that one.
Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I need a hint. I mean, sure. I've really tried all the options, though. I'm so confused. Leave the help menus. Told you what you learned about non-stop debates. Even game mechanics. Okay. What is the help menu? Like this? Oh, this is what. Okay, I've never even paid attention. Okay. Concentration, fast forward. Some text may appear in yellow. This is their weak spot and represents potential large contradiction. Press left mouse button to fire. Loading with the mouse up and down to and select a truth bullet. Quick select. Quickly press the Q key. Truth bullets will automatically be loading according to their order. Truth bullet flashback. Target a weak spot and then hold the left mouse button. You can use a weak spot as a temporary silence. Okay. So are we supposed to use flashback?
So,
Okay, so we're
regarding
crazy
Taka's
flashback.
death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
What? That
Taka came
literally
last.
doesn't do anything.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed.
What? Oh, that's quick select. Or weak spot and hold down the left mouse button. Okay.
While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh,
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order,
I did not do a good job. I did a terrible job.
but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
There's something that relates to what time he must have died. What? What? I? What? What? I'm so confused. What? 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 I'm so good. What am I doing now? Oh, okay.
Now I understand. I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night,
Hey, you. How long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice. pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third? in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is
Zombies.
we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Hero's so close, that's not ghost.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Wait, that's...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No,
Let's try that.
it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, what? Okay.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Okay.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
What?
discovery.
Okay, serious? Alright.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
All right, we are back. Muffin, congrats on first. Been pretty good at that lately. Just fix a couple things, and then we will get right back into it. Hi, Nate. Welcome in, Art. Sounds good. Hope you drive safe. Hope the drives go as well. Wait, I need this too. There we go. All right. Did you have to replay up to this point, or were you able to save? Yeah, I had to replay. There's no way to save in the middle of it. So I basically just spammed click a bunch of times and went through it really fast. But I only have 2 lives left at this point, so we'll see how this goes. It probably won't go well, but we will see. Alright.
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Aw, thanks, Muffin.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once. Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Okay.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Oh, maybe that was
really
it.
so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
That's not... Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
So it could have been alive.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh wait, but this.
And
All right, let's
that
try
is
that.
why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal
This
someone
it?
else's
No.
discovery.
Okay. Okay. No, yeah, not that.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
What? Okay.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Okay.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah, that's not.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
No, I feel like we've tried everything. Okay, I want to know. I don't want to hint yet, but I do want to know: is there a game mechanic I'm forgetting right now? No. What? Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No,
That
it
is
is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Nah. What?
Shoot!
I feel like I've tried every combination at this point. Okay.
I refuse to give up yet!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
That's a
It is
question. That's
impossible.
not a contradiction.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, this
And
is the
that
only
is why the announcement was made.
contradiction.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, if I do this.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, no. Since when could you loop?
Was the body
I thought statements had to be in order. Since when could you, like, choose a statement from, like, later, then go around again? Since when was that a thing? Okay, I want to see. Does it say? Oh, wait, no, that's not. That's the point of the flashback. Okay. I seriously thought the entire point of the bullet time trials is you were supposed to be able to do them in one through. I didn't know that was kind of like the idea to keep going through them multiple times. I never realized that.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Flashback grants the ability to copy a weak point so it can be used against other weak point, meaning it would be weird to only have it used in the order of the statement. Well, I thought this was supposed to be like a realistic debate. In an actual debate, you can't just ask people to keep restating their statements until you can contradict one of them. I didn't realize the loop thing was intended.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that...
You'd have a fun time with Ace Attorney if you ever played it. I don't remember. I don't know if I will at this point. Stoplight so I can text a sec. Remember this though. This is not the only time this game where you'll have to save a statement. Okay. Good to know.
It's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Brass is playing it, so you're good. Hope clear she returns to it. Well, I mean, just because Brass can do it doesn't mean I can.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
It means if you don't play it, at least you can watch her play it. Okay. Yeah, I see. I will probably end up doing that.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
It's a great series. Well, do they explain how the rules work? Are they more clear about that? The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second time was when both bodies were discovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Better than this game does? Yes. Okay. I'll think about it. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin. Also, my mic is a little bit loud, so I need to adjust it. Alright. Okay, still. Okay, I need to be careful. Alright.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
There are certain times that they remind you too much and you're very rarely thrown into the deep end. Those points can be a little frustrating, but it's pretty rare. Okay.
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
Eller.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
I may be trying to convince Brass to play the Layton crossover too if she'd be interested. Let's not cancel the rest of either series. It's a pretty fun game. That is if she's interested in puzzle games. Oh, interesting.
This whole thing is pointless.
That'll be after the trilogy. Okay. There has to be proof that shows Hifumi is still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Alright.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body, and when? While me and Celeste were in the bath, his body disappeared.
Okay.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
What? What? What are they talking about? So, come on.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Okay.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
but when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Oh, this is... Okay, that's dumb.
No, it's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing to...
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
I don't know, Byakuya, you could be a closeted weeb. Oh, he definitely is.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one
Copious.
he figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moves Taka's corpse was Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Why are you asking me? What do you say? You need all the work here.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his... pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said... Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In his pants.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants, obviously. Do we do it? Like, I mean, I feel like we kind of have to... No, we're
I
not.
got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Those are the best nicknames ever.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. No. Broken wristwatch, Hifumi's glasses.
for. Must have been hockey!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Okay, this is hard. What happened at 6 a.m.? Yes. Okay. Broken wristwatch is the right one. Which one are we going after?
Then the person it was intended for must have been hockey!
But remember what the note said.
Yeah.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
There we go.
No, he's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
You gotta hope Kyoko had an identical pair of gloves and changed out of the ones she used to get the note with. I really hope so. Or maybe she just ran to the washroom real quick and washed them.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Wet gloves. I mean, wet gloves are still better than Hifumi pants gloves.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
What? Okay, prove that Hifumi stole a note from Taka. Oh yeah, the ripped corner.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Sure did.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry, no.
You don't need to
Found him
apologize
in the
for that.
repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
What?
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Ooh.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Wow. All right.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Fumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until I figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. I already found that hammer that looked like it had been cleaned or something. So that's it. Spotless hammer, yep.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Fine.
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out Murder Gear.
Now, wait, now. Okay, that was dumb. That was dumb. I don't know why I did that. Okay.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
That's fine.
Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Nobody did witness. That seems fine.
Justice Hammer 5 is about to make
No.
its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one
Is that an actual thing?
the murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Nope. There it is.
No, that's wrong.
Please tell me that's an actual website. I hope it is.
The murder weapon weapon wasn't a justice hammer.
Still
at
not a
all.
real website,
No,
unfortunately.
it was
Does anyone
something
own the
completely
domain?
different.
Do we buy the domain? I'm sure it's owned by someone.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones.
Here, actually, let me look that up real quick. What's the... I already forgot what the domain was. What was the domain? I'm gonna look this up. Let me see if I can find this. Do you remember what the domain is? I already forgot it. Murdergear.com, yeah. Let's see. Let's look up. Yeah, it was registered in 2009. Well, that's unfortunate. We can't own murdergear.com. Oh well. I mean... Actually, what... Yeah, this... Okay, so that would actually register before the game. So yeah, I guess it's probably just some domain squatter. Not actually just because of this game.
And even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Yeah, who would work with Hifumi? That's just dumb.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least, that's what we thought at first, but... Oh no, not again. Alright.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together.
Well, it's not impossible.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh, Can we really say there's no chance two people work together on this?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
Yeah, so, okay.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Let's try this.
Rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
Nice.
No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murderers were the same. That was the main characteristic this that was the main characteristic this time, okay. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's only really one person who seems to fit. Is it Kyoko? Or Aoi? We're gonna say Kyoko.
Shoot.
Oh. Dang it. Alright. Yeah, murdered him. The way the case is. Who. When you consider all. Okay, what? Alright, I actually have no idea. Well, no, I do have some idea. I'm actually. Yeah, I think it was Aoi. Because she was the one who, like, quote unquote, brought Hifumi back to life to say it was Yasuhiro. Yeah, it's definitely her. Are you confident in your assertion? No. Huh? More so. What? What? Okay. Our enemy and murdered him. Is it Hero? Why? Why am I so bad at this? What? Hina? I have evidence to suspect Hina. Why is the game like being like, yeah, no, you don't have any evidence? Nah, Hina's being sus. Would you like a hint? No. I'm guess. Nah. Okay, sure. I'll take a hint. Think about everything that. Well, I am thinking about it. Okay, what? Okay, well, Celeste maybe is a little suspicious since it kind of seems like she was sort of acting as a distraction. It's been so long since I've played this last, I've kind of forgotten the discovery sequence. But then Hero, of course, I mean, he's always, I mean, he seems to be involved with it somehow. Like, I mean, he's definitely involved, but also, if they're trying to frame him, they wouldn't try to frame the actual murder. That just doesn't make any sense. Byakuya, I don't like him, but also, well, he doesn't. No, because him and yeah, no, because him and Taco. So I don't think it's either him or Taco. Hey, Roxas, good to see you. How are you doing? All right, I'm thinking. Who else do we have to consider here? I mean, wait, can I select myself? What happens if you select yourself? Okay, who am I forgetting? Yeah. So I think Taco and Byakuya are in the clear. Celeste I mean, a little suspicious, but I don't have much evidence for it. We already tried Aoi and Kyoko, so we know that they aren't it. So I feel like it has, but it doesn't make sense to be Hero because they're trying to frame him, or unless they're trying to make it like seem that they're trying to frame him to make him less suspicious. Mm. Yeah, I'm gonna say Hero. Well, let me just make sure. Who am I forgetting? Oh, wait. I think about Sakura. I feel like, I mean, Sakura, we haven't heard, like, anything about. If I remember correctly, you can... Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, thanks. Except, I can't get to the menu. Yeah, I can't get to the menu right now. It won't let me. Yeah, what about Sakura? I'm trying... Oh, no, it's not a spoiler. Don't worry about that. After you do an accusation, you might be able to... Well, after I do an accusation, that's... I mean, I feel like I don't... Yeah, I don't have any evidence for or against Sakura. Where was she? I know I'm forgetting something really obvious right now. Anyone else? No. Alright, let's try Hero and see what happens. No, come on. Plutarch. Note Hifumi had. Oh, wait, that's... Yeah, I feel like there's nothing in here. Really? No, that's not it. What am I forgetting right now? Give me advice. No, no, because Celeste... Yeah. So, Celeste seems in the clear, because, yeah, she and Aoi were together. How much do you remember of the entire sequence of events during the dead body goose chase? Absolutely none of it. And that's the problem. Oh, I guess that wouldn't be part of Truth Bullets, would it? Because that's from after. Yeah.
Shoot!
I mean, the only people we have left are Sakura, Byakuya, and Celeste. Oh, and I feel like I just have to guess at random. I basically already, I already walked through everything. So I guess we'll just try Sakura then. Nope. Be able to see different parts of the case to that point. Well, because I have the truth bullets, but that's just for the investigation. That doesn't tell me any of the events. Like, what am I supposed to? Not a report card. No. Where are we? We are like dead for like the third time. Yeah, there's no more information I can get. I mean, I guess I just have to keep going through and guessing them, because I've literally guessed everyone I have even a slight reason to suspect. I feel like everyone else has clearance. I know I'm just forgetting something obvious. It's been like over a week since I've played this, so I just do not remember it whatsoever. Yeah, well, I guess we're just gonna have to guess things at random.
Shoot! I refuse to give up yet! Since there were 2 murders,
What do you mean?
If there'd only naturally, if only
risk versus reward.
the payoff for work, there's no however. I think that's and based on the case they made him carry out the first.
So instead, each ended only a single suspicious by creating one.
The mask and then which?
That's just...
You think so?
Of course, well, it's kind of too late for that.
I understand.
That's problem...
Practice. This isn't the first time. Well, okay. It would help if I remember what happened, but it's been so long I've completely forgotten. I'd be curious if you could get it from the lead up. 'Cause I think there's detail in there somewhere. That's not. No, I wouldn't call that backseating. You can remain in this dimension. Yeah. Well, actually, um, yeah, I can't. But I can't go look at history for. Yeah, why doesn't it let us go back out? Because I can't. I can't look at conversation history now. That's. The only way I can get back is to just. Eh. Well, let's rework through this. So we've already guessed. Well, we know it's not us. So the only people left are Taco, Celeste, and Byakuya. Yeah, we've literally guessed everyone else. I feel like they all have alibis. Because if I remember, like Celeste and Aoi were together, and then Byakuya and Taco were together. What am I getting wrong with that? I would just wait for you to understand the reason for the decision you make before. Wait, what do you mean? I'm not sure I understand you. Oh, wait. Oh shoot! I just remembered something. Right, Taco was because we left Taco alone. Right. Oh, yeah. So we just assumed she was passed out the whole time. Okay, that's okay. That I think yes. What? To be fair, Jill has a specific way she does that. Well, but what if she's trying to trick us with that? What if that's what she wants us to believe? That'd be a great alibi. How are we supposed to know that she didn't change? I don't see it. I've literally guessed basically everyone at this, but this is so. What am I missing? She's too good. Well, how am I supposed to know that?
Shoot!
Well, I mean, we only got 2 left.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So how was I supposed to know that?
So I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
I thought, but weren't she and Hina together? Doesn't make any I thought she and Hina were together for the search.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brain fat, lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste have in common? Encountering a suspicious individual.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it! Everything, the whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah? I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment didn't make any sense. But what is he alluding to?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
What? You should. Oh, yeah. Okay.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No, wait. No.
Shoot!
What am I doing?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
Okay.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
What? Okay, actually, maybe that's what we're supposed to.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys. No, it's wrong.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
It wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect are have been. Okay, what are these choices?
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Slush thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Okay, I think I got it. She said that she could bend over. Yeah.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, it's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Hey Don, good to see ya. Welcome in.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
How are you doing?
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
I'm doing good so far, just updating War Thunder right now. Is that your plan for stream?
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Maybe it went so well last night. I may as well do it again tonight. Say Final Fantasy. It went really well last night. You got a bunch of new people in the Discord. Oh, good luck. I might stop by to watch, depending on how long this takes. But if I don't make it, good luck with your stream. I hope it goes well.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi. Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
Celeste is going nuts.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
She probably experienced a Stack Overflow.
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Oh.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last. Oh no. He said for. That's not it. Gave everyone nicknames? No. No, he. Oh, he did use people's last names. I remember now.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
No, not indecent.
Don't talk.
Thank you.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Some crazy voice acting right there.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Why is Celeste voice actor just popping off all of a sudden?
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Her program malfunctioned and her French accent overloaded and crashed. In reality, she's Tito. Celeste won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Oh boy. Follow him at Yasuhiro's message.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If
Okay.
there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Remember, there's something here to show the owner's real name. Or Kyoko mentions it. Okay, enough, but might come in handy anyway. Is it the note?
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name,
Oh,
Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last
that
name,
this might be it.
It would have to be
That's
you,
what it is.
Celeste.
how many times? Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan to...
I'm not pretending.
Oh.
It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth
What?
there is!
I don't know.
Moron!
Okay. Okay. Something that shows the owner's real... Yeah, it's the...
Hifumi
Is the
was
message?
trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
Okay.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way
Oh,
to
shit.
contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
I'm...
Hifumi was trying to tell us
It was...
something. He wanted us
Oh,
to
the
know the killer's
e-handbook.
last name.
Right. Okay, that was it.
Yasuhiro.
Oops.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told
I
anyone
see.
what your real
Now that
name
makes
is.
sense.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
Okay.
I'm not pretending.
got this.
It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only
What?
truth there is! Moron!
Is that not it? You just passed by before. Really? How? Okay. Try it again.
Tony was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer. If there's one person,
It would have to be you, Celeste.
how many
Damn.
times? Name Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
Again.
And since you have no way to contradict me,
Okay.
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
It like. I don't even know what to say anymore.
What? Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows
I just
the
don't
owner's
get
name
it.
when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
that's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
Celeste.exe has stopped responding.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Pickles, pickles, pickles.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh no. Okay. Actually, this one's shorter. Okay, no. Not that. Where's the ball come? Okay, actually, what? Not that, not that. What? Okay. Let's get a couple of these out. Well. Oh, is this? This is one. Okay. That. So what's here, though? Is that the backpack? Like, what even is this? Just say it's this one. No, it doesn't make a lot of sense. No. Oh, wait. They use the chip bag to smell them. Oh, I don't have a better idea. Build the suit. Alright, and this. Take the picture, yeah. Act 3. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot for 6, okay. Okay, then yeah, that was Justice Hammer number 4. What goes here? Hmm? No? Wait. Maybe. Not sure. Covered himself in blood. And then... yeah, just the same thing, number 3. He really went all out. Then yeah, his body. Maybe this. Alright, let's go back. Oh wait. Oh no, never mind. This is okay. No, that doesn't really help us. Where goes what goes here? What is this? I don't even know what that... oh, is this like... no, that one. Oh, wait, is it... yeah, it's student number 2. Okay.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
okay.
Hifumi.
Yeah, that's what I realized.
The killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect.
There. Are you happy, Spike? So I said something positive about Hifumi. I'll give the game that Hifumi does look kind of menacing. And with this comic, he does.
The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape.
Because they had to solidify Hifumi as the worst character by killing the best character.
When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
There's no way I just did that first try. What the heck? Are we about to kiss? What? Oh.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
I think that's like a special thing because you got it first try, maybe? Oh. We get it first try, so we get a kiss Celeste. Makes sense.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
What?
Diego?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
She has a southern accent? I didn't see this one coming.
Interesting.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point. But once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised this whole sneaking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So, you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. How did you get him to agree? I can't imagine it would have he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then,
Then did you use, you know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. Oh no. I'm scared. I don't want to hit. You're absolutely right. Get Hifumi to act as my accomplice. No.
Indeed.
I used her. Yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name. But it was the only thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop. As usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then,
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
as for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night, unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
what?
Oof. Wow, okay, that took a dark turn. Wow. I feel like this was not necessary. So, I had no choice.
Damnation!
It's a crime, an absolute crime. I know he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. Ultimate good boy would never. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. Especially Super Saiyan Ultimate Good Boy. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm going to kill him. I am going to kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that it had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why do you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Oh, poor hero. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Why? What did Hero do? Man, I feel bad for Hero. I feel like I would cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, well, you were all questioning him about what had happened to him. I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up till the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he deserves his pleasure from taking the thrill of the hunt that aspect, we are nothing alike. Or, well, it was Hifumi, true.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle? Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough. Castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. She wants an army of robot butlers. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. There's no way you can get a castle like that for $10 million. Or even like close to that. Maybe I'm wrong, but that just seems like not nearly enough. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I? Well, we don't know how much she already had in winnings, too. I mean, true, but I also feel like $10 million isn't much of a dent into buying a castle. Well, maybe. I don't know if I've actually never really looked at how much that would cost. Maybe you could.
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but were you really able to kill your own friends for it? Let me look at it. Alright, let me know.
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding. It's 2009 or 2010 if you count inflation as well. I mean, true, but also it's not that long ago.
what is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Do you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. 1.5 to 3 million US. Oh, okay. That's it? Okay, Gloomgang Castle win. Yeah, that's like an apartment in LA. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. UK is like 5 to 12 million though. Okay, but I mean still, I'd expect it to be more.
Hey,
You just get executed. You bring up a good point there. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. Still honestly reasonable. And that's the smartest thing Hero said so far. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. That weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Kills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay then, let's get rolling. The Blackened disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
They did what?
What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
Q P3R battle theme from here.
Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. What is with these sequences? Rest in peace. You got rid of Heath and me, so we forgive you for everything you've done. You've been struck by a truck. After all that, we have yet to see her bleed. Human blood, robot confirmed. Well, okay, actually, no, I'm pretty sure here's what happened. Initially, Monokuma was planning on just burning her alive, but obviously Celeste must have been, like, because she's a robot, must have been resistant to heat. So as, like, a last resort, he just smashed into her with a fire truck. I mean, it makes perfect sense to me. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I pity her. Hifumi was not my friend. Isn't steel weak to fire, though? I mean, it is, but you need, like, well, you need, like, pretty hot fire. And it was just, like, burning grass, which it's not like fuel or something burning, or, like, oil or something burning that's super hot. Burning grass isn't that hot, so it must have just not gotten hot enough to melt. May please help me. You have to know what I was talking about. I know what you're talking about. I'm just not going to acknowledge it. We are not going to acknowledge it. And that sweat was just coolant. Yeah, that makes sense. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
Well, what do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. Monokuma could have used Earthquake 2, Roxas. That would have hit all the opponents for 100 base power. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but the reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So, anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key tip object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my butt? What?
Ooh. How exciting.
What? Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's time we got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you?
So,
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then, it's up to you now.
Yo,
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? It's not what you think. No, it's not. No. Is that what it means by no?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Oh no. I try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and... I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait a little while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worry? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. Aww. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Yes, we did it! Just a little bit. Oh, okay. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Okay, what's Kyoko doing in the boys' bathroom? Is the Krabby Patty secret? I'm Kyoko? But what's going on here? You got something you want to tell us? How'd you find out about this? First even me, then this? I feel. There's a lot of plot twists in this game. That's believable. All right. Oh. Okay. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, yeah, shut. At the same time, as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. And that was loud. I'd fallen to the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room? Well, what's in here? Whoa. Okay. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. Oh. There's a bunch of files here. What looked like volume after volume of yearbooks. are all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had the chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave? That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? I... And we're dead. A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. That the dull, throbbing pain in my head had proved that much at least. Looks like we just imagined it. Nothing happened. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. Yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The instant pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard the sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here, in the gym? What a great observation. It can't be nothing. Einstein over here. Anything? No. Okay. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Becca! What the? Okay, I'm not. What in the world? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop from staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Sakura, no, you saw what happened to Junko. You know what? Sakura, you got this.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then, could it be Mastermind Spy is a next generation legend? Stand tall, galactic hero. To be continued. Super Robo Justice present. Yes. Alright. We are gonna take a break from Danganronpa, but I'm gonna switch. We're gonna take a quick break, and then I'm gonna switch to Osu, and we'll do that for a bit, in case anyone wants to stick around for that. And for the break, I think I know what I have to play. Alright. Just give me a second. Alright. In honor of Celeste, we are going to play what at least is my personal favorite Teto song. So let me just get that pulled up. Alright. Let's do that. Alright. I will. Wait, if you. Okay.